offline. Am I really? Because I hit the live stream button. And OBS says I'm live. Audio test. Audio test passed. Okay. Hello. Welcome to Celeste. I played this on stream 2 streams ago. Attempting to get a golden strawberry in one of the later levels. This is not picking up the audio, that's weird. That's the wrong button. There we go. And I figured we might as well go for it a little bit more today, because I attempted it off stream, an 80-bit, and almost got it. So I figured we'd start stream with maybe a few attempts, and then we might switch to a different game later. Depending on how this goes. Like, if I get it, I have no reason to play more Celeste, at least, at the moment. And if we don't, then it depends on how many attempts I have in me before I want to switch to something new. Ideally, we get this on the first try, in which case it would only take like 15 to 20-ish minutes. But I'll probably end up making a dumb mistake. Assuming all the previous times I've failed. Have anything to say about it? Oh, okay. Normally I feel like I have more momentum when I jump right off that floating platform, but we made the jump, even though it didn't feel like I had what I needed, so. Nope. I was not gonna make that, so. I accidentally went up, I meant to go diagonal. It's probably a good thing because I feel like if I went diagonal I would have hit the spikes and would have died, so. We at least get to go an 80-bit further instead of dying right there. I should not have gone under that one. That was dangerous, but it worked out, so it was fine. It could have been bad though. Grabbed that platform a little bit lower than I meant to, but it worked out. That was also a little weird, but it worked. Okay, that room, this one that we just did always scares me because it's very easy to die. But I guess it would make sense that the last levels of each section would kind of be a little bit more of a skill check, so. I've died in some dumb ways on this screen, so we're gonna try to avoid that if possible. It is an easy screen, but the wind kind of messes with you anyway. Alright. Now just don't let the platform run into anything. And also don't hit the spikes. Okay. Oh, I was kind of close to the spikes. Well, going through one of those, but it turned out fine, so. Let go a little bit early there, but it worked out, luckily. I should really be more careful though. Alright. Good first attempt. Hello. Welcome in. How's it going? Oh. Okay, I think, when I was streaming this 2 days ago, I only got past this part of the level once. When I've been doing it off stream, I've managed to get past it a few more times, but I am still nervous. That was close. Okay. You're also trying Chapter 7 Golden? Sick. How's it going? For you? It's a hard one, so good luck. And good skill too. It's going good, heck yeah. Oh, jeez. This room always scares me a little bit because I've accidentally boosted into the spikes before. Oof, I was very close to the spikes too. Got Moonberry yesterday. Moonberry? Is that like Farewell? And Farewell, sick. I haven't even tried that one yet. Oh, ah, wait, ah. I should have been holding right. That's my bad. Oh well. We got there in 10 minutes. Okay, yeah, no, we'll be fine. I can get there. I have to imagine that the Farewell Golden Strawberry would be harder than this one, so I don't know. I feel like you'd be able to get this one pretty easy if you got the Farewell Berry yesterday. Farewell has 92 rooms, yeah. I remember when I was doing it for the first time and then it just never felt like it was going to end. I kept on thinking I was getting close and then another room kept on popping up. I was like, how long did they make this level? And then the final room with the jellyfish and stuff, I died so many times on that one. Okay. Past the beginning. How many goldens do I have? I am at however many levels are before this one. None of the B-sides, none of the C-sides, and yeah, so I guess 6, I think. I haven't even finished the C-sides, actually. I don't think I've done any of them, so I should probably have worked on those before going for golden strawberries in the main levels, but it's too late. The C-sides are the easiest to get goldens? That's good to know. Are C-sides like 1 room each or something, so every seaside is 3 rooms? Oh, okay. Good to know, good to know. I imagine seasides are just, like, kind of hard tricks to do then. Rather than, like, a bunch of easy tricks, but in, like, long rooms. I'm honestly kind of worried about the B-side golden strawberries, because I haven't touched the B-sides in a long time. Oh, jeez, that was close. B-sides are the hardest because they're long and hard, yeah. Makes me a bit nervous, but oh well. If I even end up doing them, I guess, I mean, we'll see how hard they are if I end up doing them. I kind of said that in the wrong order. Because honestly, I might be satisfied with just getting the golden strawberries on all the main levels, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens after I get this one. I might want to play more still. Chapter 5 B-side is your favorite level in the game. Sick. I'm not sure what my favorite level would be, honestly. I think I'd have to replay the B-sides and also do the C-sides to fully determine. Oh jeez. Okay. I thought that one might have been too high because I've never been like had the platform go up that much in my previous attempts. It's just chapter 5, but you can see, so it's not fair. That was close. I almost hit the spikes there, but it was fine. I've never done that way before, but it worked out, so it was fine. Alright, here we are. Don't mess up before getting to the end of this level, please. I'm honestly amazed that I've been able to get here twice in a row. I'm like on the first 2 tries of the stream, no less. Kinda raises my nerves a little bit, but hopefully that doesn't make me worse at the game. That room with the shurikens is probably my least favorite in 2,500 meters. That one or the button one. It's hard to say. But for some reason the shurikens make me nervous. Every single time. Oh, and this one. Okay, that worked out though. Because I don't really have a, for this room specifically, I don't really have a consistent strategy with it. With the shurikens, I at least have a little bit of a strategy, but it still doesn't feel that great. But it's not quite as bad. Okay. It worked out that time. You hate checkpoint 13 on Summit B-side? That's fair. I can't remember which checkpoint 13 is, but I don't know. It's number 13, so I have to imagine it would be something crazy. Okay. Wind blowing down. Oh. Okay. Oh, jeez. Ah. I pressed the dash button, though. I pressed it twice. Ah. Farewell is more fun. Wait. Dang. I think I did the B-side for Summit, but I could be wrong. Whoop. Not even lying, it is more fun. Just for like, the one checkpoint is worse than the entire level. What do you have to do in that one? Pink clouds? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I can understand. I can understand why that one's the worst. Oops. It's a good thing these beginning sections are relatively easy. So reacting to stuff going slightly wrong doesn't really matter too much. Alright. Back to 1,000 meters. looked away from the game for a second there while I was in the air, and somehow my muscle memory still took over and like pressed the buttons at the right time. Just probably shows that I've done this this part of the level too many times. Madeline's head kind of skimmed the dust bunnies that were stuck to the wall there, but turned out fine. That room was here, PB. Sick. Hopefully you'll be able to beat your PB soon. I believe in you. Honestly, though, I can understand, like, having your PB in the, Dust Bunny section. That is easily the hardest part of the level, I feel like. Just, like, being on cycles and everything, it's very difficult. I mean, I say that, but I haven't beat the end part of the level yet. However, I have beat... That was dumb. I don't know why I did that. I have beat the Dust Bunny section, so... I don't know. Figuring out the cycles is very difficult, I guess is what I'm saying. Figuring out a way for you to get the zone that is consistent for you is tough. I feel like the vast majority of my deaths in like doing golden strawberries have to do with dust bunnies somehow, but specifically in this level most of them are probably in the dust bunny area. You want to stream golden strawberry but you can't get OBS to work? That sucks. I hope you can get it to work because that would be pretty cool. I've only streamed this twice, but from what I can tell, there's plenty of people who love whenever there's someone streaming golden strawberry stuff, so that would also be pretty fun for them to see somebody new doing it, I think. Yo, 2 new viewers, heck yeah. I can't actually see my viewer count because I have that setting turned off because... Oh! Oops. I thought I was holding it up, but I guess I didn't let go of right. I have that setting turned off because I think I'd be focused on it too much during streams. So. I'd like see the number go down maybe and then be like, get disappointed. You see me getting it for 3 viewers, sick. Well, hello to all 3 of you. Hope you're doing good, hope you're enjoying my attempts. I hope the audio is balanced well too, by the way. If there's ever any audio issues, feel free to let me know because I messed with my audio filters on OBS the other day, so they might be a little bit weird. The I just like changed it so the video game audio would be like the game itself would go to a certain decibel level, and then my mic would not like peak or anything. So ideally they should be more equal now. Sounds fine, that's good. Audio can just be a little weird sometimes. That was close, I almost hit the wall there. Oh! Oh, well. I'm not used to... I normally dash directly upward there, but I didn't let go of right. I don't know what happened there. I think I just pressed jump too late. My attempts are getting worse and worse. I'm not going to be able to get past room 2 eventually. Like, at some point, I'm not going to be able to get past room 2. And then we're going to have to switch to a different game because I'm not going to be able to deal with it. Go to blueprints, maybe? Near up. Whoa! Sorry, Nightbot deleted your message. I did a pixel perfect jump by accident. Dang. God gamer. Pixel perfect jump I didn't know existed. Off the wall. Oops. Every time something goes slightly wrong, I don't know why, my brain just says like, it's like make a noise. I'm like, oh. But then it turns out okay anyway, so. Okay, can we get to 2,500 meters again? 3,000 meters again? We'll see. Okay. Right, then up, and then left. Okay. There we go. That was better. I think I said it before, maybe not in this stream though, but I think 1,000 meters is probably my favorite section of this level. Just because I really love the magic blocks. Dashing through them is so satisfying. But I feel like I can do this section probably the fastest out of all of them, which also makes it more satisfying. Madeline kinda almost hit the dust bunnies again, but it's okay. Nose got itchy, that's why I was sitting there for a while. Kinda had to scratch it. I wasn't waiting for a cycle or anything. Okay. Nice. $2,000 meters, just 1,000 more to go. I don't think you actually have to jump off that left platform over there, but I always do. I'm pretty sure you can just dash and grab the wall and climb up, but it never feels like I'll make the jump if I do that, so, or like dash properly, so. Okay, this is the furthest we've been in a couple runs, so hopefully we don't mess it up. But these rooms are pretty challenging, so no promises. This one's not too bad. Oh! Couldn't have pressed left there, though. That made me nervous. So almost missed the energy crystal. That would have really been very bad. Alright. Oh, jeez. I felt like I almost hit the crystal there. That time it looked like I went through the crystal. Okay. I know that Madeline's hitbox, like, her head doesn't really count, but it's always scary. Okay, 2,500 meters. Right, shurikens are done. I pressed dash on accident when I was in the bubble. I know that just like... we're gonna... I know that just like shoots the bubble off a little bit faster, but... I got nervous. That time though, that has happened to me before. That's always unfortunate. I think I just dashed a little too early. I should probably dash into the corner instead of dashing directly up to that room, because I'm pretty sure there's no spikes in the corner. Just kind of out of habit, I'm like dash directly up and then grab directly onto the platform that comes down. We'll take a closer look when I get back there, though. In 10 minutes, about. Maybe 5 if I'm super duper super quick, but I don't think I'm at that level. So, probably not. I only had to dash into that bubble once. Normally I do 2 dashes. into that diagonal, like the one that I went diagonally through. But it picked me up in one, so it was threw me off ever so slightly, but luckily it literally didn't matter, like doing an extra dash wouldn't hurt me or anything, so. Okay. Oh, jeez. That felt close. Welcome in, the Celeste Dragoness. Oh. Okay. Almost done with 1500. Oh! Oops! My bad. Get 33! Holy cow! Oh, thank you so much for the raid. Sorry that I died right before the raid happened, but I guess it means I can concentrate on you guys. Hi, welcome in. Thank you very much for the raid, Celestial Dragoness, and thank you for the follows as well. I've never done this before. Let's see. I can shout you guys out, right? What is it? / shout out? Yeah. We've done this before, but I might as well get used to it, maybe. Let's see, did I spell your name right? I believe I did. There you go. Thank you very much for the raid. That's very kind of you. Welcome in, raiders. We got a bunch of furries. That's all good. Hope you guys are doing good. Good luck on the golden. Thank you very much. I'm hoping I can get it today, but you never know. I've been to... I actually got to 3,000 meters a little bit earlier, but then I did it twice, actually. But died both times, unfortunately, so... We should be able to do it today, maybe, if I don't mess up, but we'll see what happens. It's a difficult one? Yeah, I'll say. I don't think I've died to this one as much as I died to, was it Chapter 3, Chapter 4? The one with Oshiro? I died in that one way more times, I think. But it's still very difficult, so here's hoping. We were just speedrunning any percent? Heck yeah. Oh, that's close. How'd that go? Got any PBs? I don't know how I keep on jumping off the wall there. But it's all good. Didn't beat your PB, but got about 30 seconds off today. Sick. Good job. Congratulations. PB is 3412. Dang. Feels insane. I don't know how you beat this game that fast. Isn't like I feel like sub-hour in this game is a really good time, isn't it? So almost half that seems insane to me. Oh, that was weird. I'm about fine now. Okay. That's 1,000 meters done. On to 1,500. Don't mess up and actually accidentally jump into any dust bunnies this time. Okay, well I didn't I didn't jump into any dust bunnies. I fell into some though. I think starting out with getting to 3,000 meters 2 times in a row is probably not good for wasn't good for me, because now I'm not being careful at all. I need to take my time a little bit more. I say that and then, like, feel like I'm rushing through 500 meters, but to be fair, this is the start of the level, so if I die, it's not too much of a deal. I feel like it hurts the worst dying at like 1,500 meters though, because that's like, it kind of feels like when the level starts. Like more than the beginning of the level, I think. Just because, I don't know, maybe I feel like I've gotten good enough at 500 and 1,000 meters that I kind of just feel like busy work at this point instead of actually part of the level. Felt like I was going to hit the spikes if I went diagonally at that moment, so gotta head out now, but good luck. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the raid. Have a good one. A good day, night, evening, whatever it is. And thanks for stopping by. 1,500 meters. I'm gonna try not to die this time. I guess I'm always trying not to die when I do this, but specifically, I would try not to die at 1,500 meters right now, since I died here the last 2 times. Okay, don't jump until I know that I can go. Jeez. Still got nervous there. That I would die in the same place, but it turned out fine. I double dashed on accident there, but it worked out, so. Whew. Okay. 2,000 meters. Okay. Don't get hit by a snowball, please. Okay. Okay. Jeez. I've almost missed that energy crystal twice in a row now. Whew, okay. 2,500 meters. Stretch real quick. Because, I haven't got past this part since my first 2 attempts of the stream, so. Take a small, little itty-bitty break. To make sure I'm not too stressed going into it. too worked up, have too many nerves, and then mess up. We'll be fine, I'm sure. It won't matter too much. Ah, never mind. Okay, one sec. We're gonna practice 2,500 meters a little bit. Since this is a pretty major choke point for me, I feel like 1,500 meters is probably the bigger choke point, but it feels early on enough that I don't necessarily... Like, I'd prefer not to mess up there, but it doesn't... If I do mess up there, I don't care too much. But since 2,500 meters is so late in the level, I would like to get better at it. Okay. Typically what I do is I like stand on the edge and then wait for the shuriken to go back and then try to grab onto the wall. Last time apparently though, I hit to go back a little bit too early, I guess? There's probably a better way to do this. I could like fall and then dash into the wall, but that feels like a very bad idea because then I'd have I'd only have one dash for this part, which I would spend right there, and then I wouldn't have one, which would make jumping harder. It wouldn't, like, you know, matter too much, but I'd prefer to have a dash when, like, climbing back up, so I can kind of just avoid these shurikens. So... like, sometimes I feel like I go a bit too wide there, which makes me feel like I should wait until this top one's about to come back, so in case I do fall too far, I, like, this middle one is moved out of the way. But I kind of don't want to do that. Because if I wait too long, I'm just going to end up getting hit by this top shuriken. So... I don't know, maybe what I'm doing is fine. I think I'm just in my head now because, last time I messed up a little bit too much. Or messed up decently bad, so... It could have also been, when I messed up, I was, like, standing right here instead of, like, as close to the edge as I typically like, so... I think I just did that. Because my fingers, like, pressed left and right, like, they have a certain timing that they try to do because of muscle memory, and I think, since I was standing so far away, it did the muscle memory, but I just grabbed onto this top part on accident. So I think the way I do it is probably fine. I just need to make sure I'm standing closer to the edge next time, but not like too close. Because again, I don't want to like go too far down and like fall into that shuriken like I almost just did. And then I typically have this next part down perfectly fine. It's just like dash up and then bounce off the wall. Like I do that most of the time and that works perfectly fine, so I don't have to worry too much about that. And then this next room is perfect. I have this one down pat, so I don't need to worry about it. It's it's really... The next room I want to check out is... yeah, this one. Because there's lots of the time when I like dash up directly into these spikes, and I would like to avoid that. So it might be best to like dash into this corner instead. And then do something like that, maybe? The only thing about holding onto this corner is if the platform goes back up, I have to dash here and then I'd have to jump onto this. Which I guess is consistent, actually. It kind of looks like I'd always be able to make this jump. As long as I'm like holding left. I just need to make sure to... oh, okay. Also, make sure I'm not standing too close to that platform when I want to jump onto it. I just have to make sure that I don't run out of energy. And I can't be holding left when I dash, obviously. So, like, just dash and then hold left and jump. And I should be fine. Alternatively, what's probably better is, like, doing something like that, but that feels a little too fast, you know? Like when it's still down, dashing onto it, though I suppose that one might not be too bad either. But it does feel like I'm getting very close to the spikes, which does make me nervous, but I suppose if I know that it works perfectly fine, then I shouldn't be too scared of it. But whatever the case, I think dashing into this corner first is probably much better than doing what I was doing, which is dashing up and into these spikes. So yeah, I guess we'll... It depends on how I'm feeling when I get back here, I suppose, in like actual golden strawberries, because I'm going to be feeling different now since I can respawn like crazy. But when I'm doing actual golden strawberries, it's kind of nerves will take over, I think. But waiting for the platform to go back up and then dashing into the corner and then jumping is an option if I have to do that. But instead, I could just immediately dash onto this one. I just need to remember that I have those options, and I also need to remember to jump into the corner. And then this one, this room kind of feels tough sometimes. But it's really not that bad. Because all I need to do is hit the button, fall a little bit so that this door goes up, and then dash onto here. That's fine. The harder part is this one. I need to get this energy crystal and then fall down for a split second before dashing right. Sometimes I feel like I get too nervous and then dash right and up too fast, and sometimes you miss the button because of that. Which clearly is just... that's the end. The only thing is, if I fall too far, I won't hit the button when I dash back up. Like that. And then also sometimes I like dash up and then perfectly sideways, which works, but it feels more consistent to do a dash directly up and then upright. Because the spacing feels a little bit better, so we are going to... I think I'm going to try to do that whenever I come in here. And then I don't need to worry too much about grabbing this energy crystal when falling. I just need to make sure not to dash too early, otherwise I'll hit the spikes. So don't like wait to fall a little bit extra, because there's plenty of room to dash twice and then still make it to this energy crystal, so yeah, don't worry too much. Me. Okay. And then this last room, we already have strategies for because of a couple of streams ago. So I don't have to worry too much about it. And then we might as well practice 3,000 meters, because I've died there a couple times, which clearly means I need practice. Though, me dying there, honestly, is probably nerves half the time. Like if I mean to dash twice, but only dash once, or... mean to grab the wall, but I don't know, maybe my hands are shaking because it's like the farthest I've been. Practice it so I don't get nerves while doing it. Luckily, the beginning is easy. Really, this part's a little bit weird. Just because sometimes I use 2 dashes there and sometimes I use 1. I'm not very consistent either way. But it's not too bad. I'm pretty sure in that situation I could just, like, wait for the energy crystal to respawn if I have to, so. And then at these parts, let's see. Obviously, getting here is easy. I could latch onto the wall and grab 27. I feel like half the time I jump there and then, like, let's see. I, like, jump back and forth, which, that works fine too. This one is a little bit weird because you lose your energy very quickly while climbing here. But I mean, worst case scenario, here I run out of energy and I can just fall all the way back down. Like, it really doesn't matter. Like, I shouldn't bother trying to save it if I run out of energy and start falling. The only thing that would be a problem is if I'm, like, running out of energy here. Because I can fall directly onto spikes, but luckily I have 2 dashes, so that shouldn't be too hard. And then this one, we climb up the wall and just, like, I don't know, make sure to grab the energy crystals. At one point I had a strategy for that. It was upright, upright over, upright, I think. It's mainly just upright, so I gain some height and then can maneuver while I'm falling back down onto the energy crystal. It might be more efficient to, like, grab the energy crystal directly, but, it feels safer to go upright and then be able to maneuver. So I think we're gonna try to do that instead. So, like, go up. Upright, 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 right, upright. That's the thing, though, for that one, is I might accidentally, like, grab onto this. But I should still have a dash, so that shouldn't be an issue. This one, I tend to wall jump and then dash over, which goes fine. This one is a little bit weird. I did die here earlier today. It might be better to climb and then like jump off and dash over, because normally what I do is like a double dash, but earlier today I did one, thought I hit another dash, but for some reason the input didn't go through, and like I like did exactly that. I grabbed onto the side of the platform, except I wasn't holding down the climb button because I don't typically climb here. So I just fell into the spikes. So it's probably better to climb and then dash over. instead. And then here, do that. I don't know how else to describe that, really. Just like climb up here onto this wall and then bounce off the spring. And then come up here, and then you got platforms, so you're safe. This part's easy, I don't really need to make a strategy for it. This one can be scary, but just 1 dash, climb, bounce off the spring, 2 dashes, jump immediately. And then that. I don't really know. Jump, dash, dash, jump, dash left, and then up, and then hold right to bounce back into the spring. And then grab onto the walls. And just climb, because you don't need a dash for that. Yeah. Alright. And then this one, I kind of change how I do it. Sometimes I double jump, like go further out to the right and then go 2 up, but that doesn't feel very consistent, so I should probably get used to grabbing onto this wall and then jumping out to the right and dashing off this spring. And then I can get up pretty easy, so just focus on that. And then basically do the same thing here, and then you dash up a bunch and grab the wall at the very end. That one's easy. And then most of the updraft stuff is not too bad, but it can make me nervous, so. Make sure I have 2 dashes after grabbing that energy crystal, because I'm going to need it. So like, dash into it, and then dash up. And then make sure to grab onto this wall, jump, and dash, and then pop. And then this one, you can either dash onto the wall, climb a little bit and go, or just jump onto the wall. Double dash over here. That one's easy, though it is scary because the patch of wall you're grabbing onto is pretty small. But it's just a up, right, so that one I don't have to worry about. Then for this one, I typically do right and then up right, but it could go either, really. It's just if I do right up right, it feels like I have more space, so. Alternatively, I could do that, but that doesn't feel that good. And then don't grab onto these walls, just hop off of them. Grab onto this one. And then you can make it over here. This last jump can be kind of tight. The reason why I don't want to grab onto the first couple walls is because I'm not sure if it actually uses stamina, but I kind of feel like it does. So, oops. Keep on myself. Ah. I'm like trying to get back so I can practice again. There we go. It's like get close to the wall, bounce off it, dash up. Get close to the wall, bounce off it, dash up. Get close to the wall, bounce off it, grab, climb, grab, climb, grab, climb, jump. I just want to get as high onto this wall as I can so that I have more clearance instead of like being down here and needing to jump and not being able to make it. So just preserve as much stamina as I can so I can get as high as possible on the jump. This one is a jump, dash up right, and then springs. This one we have practiced before. Just make sure you hit the springs is all. And then dashing up here can be a little bit nerve-wracking because the spikes are so close. But what I do is bounce off the right, hold right just a little bit, and then you can kind of tell when the momentum goes. Because you start dropping more than you're traveling to the right, you can just dash up at that exact moment and you'll be okay. So that one I kind of have down. This one is easy. I just have to make sure after grabbing this crystal that I do 2 up and then go to the right, instead of doing like an up, up, right, because I will die. So all of these dashes are up except for the... So it's up, grab, up, right, up, then go to the right and grab. Up, right, and then just make it. That's not too bad. This one, I need to be more careful with my dashes. Like, just time them out, like space them out a little itty bit more, but also not too much. That one's kind of just hope it works, I guess. I don't know. And this one's easy, just make sure you have an extra dash for that. And then it's checkpoint 9, which is hard, so we just hope that one works out. Make sure you bounce off that cloud well, because I don't think there's like anything you can do if you don't. I guess you get your dashes back, so you could just dash onto the wall. And like hold on to it until the cloud comes back. And then here, 1 dash onto the wall. Dash as late as possible, I think, because if you dash too early, you'll just fall in, which I did that on a run that was off of stream, and I don't want to do that. And then basically just grab the dashes, dash into the wall immediately, and then immediately jump off of it. And then we have checkpoint 6, which is easy. And then 5 is where it actually starts getting probably the most difficult. But I don't know, for this one I probably shouldn't rely on muscle memory because the feathers can be a little weird. Don't dash there because that can go really bad. Bounce off the platform, grab the feather, and then just hold climb because it's gonna go out at the perfect time, so you can just grab and then dash to one wall, dash to the other wall. Don't hold on for too long, obviously you'll lose stamina. You can also dash up once there, that's fine, just hold one down. Okay. Do that, just climb, grab the feather. This one, it's probably best to grab this wall is something I should try to focus on, just for consistency. Instead of, like just trying to dash out immediately, I should grab onto the wall and then jump off of it. And then whatever you do, make sure you grab this energy crystal. Because if you fall, you can't go back. So, walk to the edge. When you're close to the edge, up left and then up, and you should be good. And then dash up one more time. Grab onto the wall. I don't know, really. At this point, I feel like I'd be able to do it without, like, worrying too much. Except for that part, I suppose, considering I just dashed up. Up and upright. Up, upright. And then bounce off. Do the same thing as before with the springs here, which is wait until the momentum goes out, and then up left and up. And wait before you go up, otherwise you're gonna hit overhang. And you will have space to grab it, and then just don't die. It's ups and up lefts, or up lefts, up rights, and like at the very end of checkpoint 2, and then checkpoint 1 is mostly ups and up rights. So just go slow at checkpoint 1 to make sure you don't run out of stamina, and we should be good. Okay. Whew. Here we go. Oh, I almost hit the spikes there. Oh. No, that's the first time that's happened to me in a very long time. Not going through the second magic platform automatically. Turned out fine though. That one was a little scary because I stood on the platform for longer than I normally do, so it sunk lower than it normally does. Is the clock in the background a Blueprints reference? Sorry. That's a stupid joke. Never mind. This game came out way before Blueprints. I know it's not, but I like never really look at the background because it's not what matters. It's just kind of space. It's just there to be there, obviously. So it's not just nothing. but I noticed the clock there and figured I'd mention it. So it was showing the sacred time. So, hey, this one is too. I don't think my dash is refilled there, but I didn't notice, but it turned out fine. Oof. That was scary. I did consider jumping to the opposite wall. Before that dust bunny was about to hit me, but I decided not to. And it turned out fine. But it did look very close, so. Okay. Honestly, that snowball room is always scary, because, I don't know, it feels like it marks the end of the easy stuff. I guess technically 1500 meters marks the end of the easy stuff, but it's like, that snowball room is where it actually starts getting difficult. Very difficult, I'd say. Also, I did the beginning of this room wrong, so I fully expected to hit the spikes, but somehow it turned out okay. I'm gonna stop talking, because I should probably fully concentrate on what I'm doing, as this is going well. Oops. I meant to preserve that dash, but we'll be fine. Okay. 2,500 meters. Okay. Stand close to the edge, but not too close. Just like right there. Grab, go down. Okay. Shurikens are done. Unfortunately, I can feel my nerves. Like, I was fine up until that point, but now that, I've done the shurikens, it's like, this is where I'm getting nervous. Okay. Grab the corner. And then there we go. Okay. Okay. Oh. Oof. Oh. It's fine. We're fine. We're fine. Everything's okay. Everything's fine. Oh, jeez. Okay. Wait. Breathe. There's a bug on my screen. What are you doing? Stop. Get off. Where do you keep coming from? I swear I killed you yesterday. Ah. Where'd I go? This bug is gonna distract me if I keep it, like, in my room. Where did you go? Okay. Oh, there it is. Oh, stop lying. Oh, no, stop. Okay. What? Wait, what? Don't go onto my lamp. I can't see you if you're on my lamp because you're so tiny. The light shines around you and it blinds me. Okay. You know, I'm gonna... This is probably good. It's getting my nerves down a little bit. Where did the bug go? Oh, there... Oh, no. I blinked and it disappeared again. You know what? This is actually a good time to stretch. Might as well stand up. Try to get the bug. You go. Looking around, at least you'll get my nerves down. Sorry for the suspense. But also it means if I come back and immediately die, I won't feel as bad. So... The bug is gone. I don't know where it went. Where are you? You're not crawling on one of my stuffed animals, are you? I hope not. Okay. Whatever. We're just going. Okay. Oh no. Jeez. Nerves immediately, okay. Jeez. Once we get past the... I probably shouldn't be talking. Never mind. Okay, once we get past the, like, wind blowing down section, I'm gonna feel so much better. Okay. Okay. Okay, this one's the one where I need to just bounce off the walls instead of grabbing onto them. I dashed upright and then right instead of right and then upright like I wanted to, but... Okay. Up, upright, and then from there, I don't remember. Oh, it's this one. Okay. Okay. Jump, dash, okay. Bug! Oh, jeez. That was the worst time you could possibly show up. I was about to dash upward. Okay, nerve break again. You're gonna blind me. I'm not gonna be able to play my game. Stop jumping on my lane. Please. Or I'll turn it off. Then you're gonna go to my computer monitors. I'm gonna be actually able to see you. Are you? Mr. Bug? Mr. Moth thing? Disappeared again. Oh, wait. Oh, it was on my chair. Oh, it's on my mic. What are you doing on my pop filter? It disappeared. I'm like not looking on my chair because I don't expect it to be on my chair. It to be by the light. You're so fast. If I move slowly. Oh, that almost worked. What? Oh, I swear I glitched. I can't recommend your plane yet. Can you land on screen? I've been staring at my lamp for too long expecting it to be in, so I have a blind spot and I didn't know this bad for the video game. If I die, we blame it on the bug, even if it isn't the bug's fault, okay? Okay. Oh, jeez. We were very close to the spikes there. Okay. Checkpoint 9. Everybody pray it's a battle in for good stuff to happen. I swear if the bug shows up now, I'm gonna riot. The longer I wait, the worse it's gonna get, so... Okay, it turned out fine. Okay, this is officially the farthest I've been. My last best was checkpoint 7, and then I died. Because I was not careful about my jumps, so... I'm gonna stand over here for a moment, just to make sure I don't accidentally press a button. Okay, so you bounce off this wall, jump up onto that, left, up, right, I think. Yeah. It might just be, yeah, no, up, left, up, right, then up and right. Onto that, up, and dash, grab. Jump and dash over that, bounce off the spikes up into the feather. And then just don't hit the spikes and go right on this one. This one isn't the one that goes up. And then we can pause again on checkpoint 3. And then this one is the one that goes up. Grab the feather, go around, don't dash on checkpoint 3. Don't dash after grabbing the feather on checkpoint 3. Climb, grab this feather, go up, grab the wall, and then jump to checkpoint 2. Don't take too much time, otherwise you'll die from stamina. Checkpoint 2, get the energy crystal, otherwise it's all over. Because you can't go backwards. It's up, left, and then up. And then up again, and then up again, and then you jump into that up, right. Up, left, pause for a split second, then go up, grab the crystals, climb, and then you're at checkpoint 1, and after that, just don't die. Okay. Oh, jeez. Okay. I see the bug flying around again. Oh, shit. I'm like... The bug is the smallest distraction, but any distraction feels like a big distraction right now. Okay, up, left, up, up. Jump off the wall, then up. Then jump into the crystal, up, right. Bounce off the spring, up, left, pause, up. Grab the crystal, up, right, and climb, really, from there. Okay, take it slow. Don't accidentally bump into a spike. I did it! We're done! Ah, heck yeah! Let's go! I didn't get the bug, but I have to thank it for at least letting me shake some nerves out at least, because I would not have done that otherwise. have to worry anymore about this one. 182 out of 175. 12,200 deaths in total, not just on that level. Ah. $48 out of 47. What do I do now? That took longer than I expected. I thought I was going to play Celeste for like 30 minutes at the start of stream and then do something else, but I've played this for 2 hours now. Right, I guess we could go for another golden strawberry. Golden strawberry on a B-side. Is there a golden strawberry in core? Is that a thing? Right, I forgot how core works. Doesn't really look like there's a strawberry. Oh no, okay, it starts here. I don't know. We'll see if I can do it on my first go. Probably can't, though. Yeah, no. Okay. This one's gonna take some practice. I think I'm gonna... practice this one off stream. Because honestly, getting the Golden Strawberry on Summit was kind of the last one I really cared about. The rest of these kind of feel like just extra ones, you know? Yeah. Yeah, no, I think that's gonna be it for Celeste at the moment, so we'll probably do something else now. Because I accomplished my goal. So... what now? Let's see. I could play Blueprints, I suppose, or... You know what? No, I have a better idea. I don't know if it's a better idea, but I have a different idea. I'm going to set up an archipelago randomizer for a game that I've never played on stream before. It's called Animal Well, and we're just gonna try to beat the game, I suppose. I mentioned yesterday how I would be down to do a randomizer thing, and we might as well do that right now. So let's see, what is... My name is me. Okay, got it. This should be pretty quick, so it'll only be a second. I will also change the stream title and stream game in a moment. Also, one thing about this game is that it does have flashing lights, like a lot of them sometimes. So if you are prone to seizures, I recommend leaving and not watching. Sorry, it's a very beautiful game, but it does have a lot of flashing lights at certain points. So, uh, yeah, if that's not your thing, probably step out. Okay, connect to localhost. My name is me. Okay. Is that not? There we go. Okay. Stream title will be. That's not how you spell animal. Animal well randomizer. This might just be like we might not even finish this. This is just gonna be a thing that we're gonna do for I don't know, the rest of stream time, whether that's 2 or 3 hours maybe. Depends on how tired I get, I suppose. But for now, this is what we'll be doing. I will need to change the settings to get the audio working, because right now, whenever I play this game, I have the audio turned off, because this is my first time playing it on stream. Normally I play it just in my free time. So I have the audio turned off and I like watch YouTube videos in the background. So we will mess with these settings. I think that's good. Yeah, if that's too quiet or too loud, feel free to let me know. But this is what we'll be doing for right now. Did I select Celeste as my game again? Or did it just not update? Okay, there we go. Looks like it's working now. Yeah. Again, this game has flashing lights. So, warning here. I guess I could put something on the screen to maybe say. Here, I'll type it in chat. This game has flashing lights. Leave if you're prone to seizures. That's not how you spell seizures. Is I before E in seizures? I actually just realized I never spell this word. Seizure. No, it's E-I. Okay, gotcha. Or actually, we'll just say, don't watch if you don't watch if that's bad for you. Okay. And then I'll pin that message. In case anybody comes into stream and doesn't know that. Yeah, okay. Hopefully they don't come into stream while lights are flashing. Anyway, this game is beautiful. I don't know what else to say. It's a very pretty game. The sound design is good. What's the point, you may be wondering? Like, is there a story or something? I think there is. I don't know what it is, because it's one of those games where the story is hidden. Really, for me, it's just like a Metroidvania that is fun to play around in. And we're doing it where every item is randomized. So typically in this chest, there would be an egg, because that's the main collectible in this game is eggs. But there wasn't. There was a big blue fruit, which is a health item. So, yeah. Obviously, if you haven't seen a randomizer before, it just means all the items are in the wrong places, just like how that big blue fruit was. And what we need to win are some special items. Like there's a bubble thing, a thing that blows bubbles that you can bounce on. There's a yo-yo. There's a frisbee. We also need 4 flames, which you can actually see on the map. I'm probably not going to open the map too much because I don't typically like looking to see which chests I can get first. Like I can get at any given time. I like to try to remember. But the flames are like, these are 2 of them. There's one down here, and then there's another one down here. We need 4 of those to open up the path to the final boss. And then for the final boss, it's just like a challenge to use your items properly and like not get hit and die. It's a platforming challenge really more than anything. But really the fun part about this game is like exploring the world. So that's what we will do. Plenty of the checks that we get are going to be eggs, and those could be useless, honestly. You get checks for getting enough eggs. Like I believe after 8 eggs you get a check, after 16, 32, and 64. However, my settings that I'm using don't require me to get 64. If there's a required item behind eggs, the most amount of eggs I need would be 32. Because the 64th egg unlocks a 65th egg. Is what happens, so. Okay, that's an example of the flashing lights. If I can help it, I think I'll try to not show too many flashing lights on screen, except sometimes I'll press the wrong button and maybe accidentally throw out a firework, and that'll happen, so. I'll try not to do that, though. When I get an item, you'll be able to see what it is, because there will be text written on the top of the screen. It's on the top left. It might be a little bit challenging to read, possibly because there are scan lines in this game, as you can probably tell. But I'll read out every single item I get anyway, so. That's a reference egg. So yeah, probably don't worry too much about it. That's another egg. If I don't say anything, just assume it's an egg. It's also possible that I might miss, like, an item that, like I might get an item and then not see it in the top right. What it was, but we can just assume it's an egg, so. That's an egg. Yeah. That's another egg. So these are the doors that we have to open. For this one, you can see there's 8. For this one, above it, 16, then 32. And these are all the eggs we've collected, so. And then you can go in there and get an item. There's no guarantee it's going to be good, though, so we're probably not going to come back here too much until later after we get a bunch more eggs. We're not going to go this way first, because typically you get a frisbee over here, which is a pretty good movement item, and it does some other stuff too. But if you take it out, then a dog ghost starts chasing you. So you need another item to put in its place. It's called a mock disc, which means you can pick up the frisbee without the that's an egg, by the way. You can pick up the frisbee without the dog chasing you, but I don't have that. Typically, you can find it after taking the frisbee and going through a little like platforming section. But because the items are randomized, it's not actually going to be there, so there's not really a reason to grab the frisbee yet, so we can get it later. Oh. I'll just wait for those bubbles to come back in a moment. I have played this enough times where I kind of know where every single item is. So sorry if I don't explain where I'm going. I kind of sometimes just play this in the background when I'm, like I said, watching. I guess, really, I'm watching YouTube videos in the background while I'm playing this, but sometimes it feels like I'm playing this in the background while I'm watching YouTube videos. And so, I don't know, sometimes I just, like, go somewhere without thinking. Really, though, I'm just going to all the checks. So if you wonder where I'm going, I'm just trying to get an item, is all. And we're pretty limited in what we can do early on, but that's just kind of how Metroidvanias go. We will be able to explore more once I get one of the specific items I need to go to some new places. So when we get that, that will be great. Get one of those items. That's an egg. I don't think there's anything I can really do over here yet, but we can check anyway. There is guaranteed one item I can get at least, but yeah, that one. But in order to do that, I have to go through like a boss platforming thing that I don't want to do. So instead, we'll come up here because we have 8 eggs now, so the first door will be open. We can check what this is. Oh, okay, sick. This is the bubble wand. This is normally what you get at the place we were just about to go to, and then decided against. And it's one of those movement items that I'm talking about. Because we can blow bubbles and then bounce off them. And you can blow bubbles mid-air as well, and then bounce onto them. Which means you can just go basically anywhere. It's just infinite flight, really. Infinite height. So that's very nice to get early on. Keyring doesn't matter too much. It lets me open some locked doors. But pretty much every single one of those you can bypass really easily, so... actually, yeah, we will go this way. Whoop. That's a chaos egg. I guess we can go this way. There might be a few things to check. Oh, oops. Okay. Can I get this? I don't think I can get this one yet, because I need to, have an item that can break these stalactites so that I can get, that button, but I don't have one at the moment, so I kind of forgot about that. Let's see. No, I'm not gonna go this way yet. I'm thinking, and I'm like, there are some things I could do, but they'd be easier later when I get more items. That is a hummingbird. It pops my bubbles, so in some rooms I won't be able to just float up infinitely. But there's not too many rooms that have hummingbirds in them, so. Planet egg. This game, fun fact, is I have 2 videos of me playing it on my YouTube channel, and I had a 3rd one that I was going to make, and could still technically make, because I still have the footage, I just haven't yet. So, I don't know. Maybe playing this on stream will make me want to actually sit down and edit it. That's a rain egg. This is a chinchilla. They can crush you if you go under them. Or there's an item that you can get called a yo-yo, and they will always move toward it. So they can also crush you by, like, pushing you up against a wall. And they're also scared of fireworks, which comes in handy sometimes. Or I guess they're scared of the loud noises that fireworks make, which, you know, makes sense. It's another egg. Oh. I've never actually got the key ring this early, which, the reason why I'm saying that will become relevant in a moment, but, it's definitely going to change the route that I end up taking. There is going to be flashing lights for a moment here because I can't leave this room. Otherwise, that hedgehog will respawn on the platform that it was walking on before. And I need it to fall down in order to press these buttons, so. And since there's a hummingbird in this room, I can't use my thing. Mock disc. Okay, I can go get the frisbee now if I want. Which is yet another movement item. We don't need to do the puzzle in this room with the hedgehog and pressing all the buttons to open up this door, since we just used the bubble wand to press the button instead. In case you're wondering why we're not doing anything in that room. I always think there's a button on the other side of this door, like on this side as well, but there's a different hidden door like that in a separate part of the map. This is why I'm talking about the key ring, is because I can never typically hit this button, so I can't come down here and hit this button to open this door on the left in every one of my randomizers. So typically this is one of the last rooms I get. Also, firework warning. But we can get it as one of the first ones in this run, so that's pretty cool. Firework warning here as well. Sorry. I'll take that egg, thank you. This is a lizard, obviously. It bleeds out of its eyes, as some real-life lizards actually do. And it tries to eat me. It's a boss we will be facing later, so. Tries to eat me and succeeds, sometimes. There is more stuff to do up here, though, real quick. So we are going to head back there before we put the mock disc away. That's also a lizard. Which wakes up, apparently. I didn't know that. Ah. If you sneak up behind the rabbit, you can steal its acorn, which gives you more health. But I wasn't able to that time. Alright. Normally right here you get a thing called a slink, which is a slinky, obviously, but we didn't get it right there. For randomizer reasons. We might as well go get the frisbee now, though, actually. How many eggs do I... We have 15 eggs. One more egg and the second door opens. So. Thank you. We will be coming back for that mock disc later because I need it for a thing. However, it's probably going to be a while before we do that because I need either a slink or another item called a wheel, which is a wheel, in order to, like, get to the place that I need the mock disc for. So, we'll worry about that when we get to it. Also, in case you're wondering about the dark rooms, there is an item that you can get that makes them brighter. However, typically in-game, that's an item you get very, very late. So, it is possible we'll get it, but we probably won't be. Also, we're just gonna move. There is another thing you can do in that room, but we will deal with it later. Also, you can get a matchbox, which lights candles. However, which that room has a match. That's not what I was talking about. There's another thing that you can do in that room. But I don't have that, so. Lighting the matches opens a door, like, right at the beginning area, which, leads to another other item. Which leads to another other item. And then, yeah, that's how it goes. There's a firework. Oh, it's a wheel. Okay. This is all this is, but you can double jump with it, and you used to be able to double jump with it way easier, but I think they patched it out, so it's harder now. And you can also jump up walls, which is pretty cool. And we can use that to get to the place where the mock disc is meant to go. However, I don't really want to do that right now because that trick is kind of hard. And I've only done it once and it was on accident, so... I guess it wasn't really on accident, I was trying to do it, but... like, I wasn't trying super hard. Oh, firework. Sorry, that's my bad. It was just like I was trying it to see if it would work. And it did. By the way, that's the thing you can do with the frisbee, is throw it in the air and then jump on it after you throw it, which is a good way to traverse. The only thing is I'm not very good at it. Like, I can't do it consistently. So, I probably won't be using it too much. Alternatively, you could, like, have it bounce off a wall and then jump on it after that, but... if you can just jump directly onto it, that's kind of more direct, I guess. I just got a K shard, which is a thing. Stands for kangaroo shard. Because you get the shards from a kangaroo, which lets you open up a special door, which leads to more items as it goes. Obviously, I just got a top, by the way. This lets me dig up special ground, which there is actually some close by, so I can probably show it to you. So there's... oh, lantern! Like I was talking about earlier. So we can light up dark rooms now, I guess. It also kills those flying phantom guys if they get too close to you. We can use the top here. This special ground is on the top can dig up, and there's going to be items in behind it. You can see some up here too. That's because typically you get the top from this 32 egg door, and like the ground is right next to it to show you like what you can dig up. But again, randomizer, so. Real quick though, we're gonna head back up to... actually do... no, okay. We're gonna head back up here. This is a thing that we'll be able to do later. When you get this slinky, it does, you know, slinky walking down the stairs stuff, and then you can hit the yellow button and it opens up that door over there. Oh, right. I forgot that we need to hit this button. The frisbee also distracts the dogs, because of course it does, because it's a frisbee. Which Lets you get past them without worrying about them biting you, which typically they do. However, I've managed to avoid it so far. Now that we have a frisbee, though... Oh, oops. We can break the stalactite. And then hit that button. The wheel can also break them, but I don't know. My instinct is to use the frisbee, because typically you don't get the wheel until much, much later. Oh. Okay. Hello? Okay. I'm like, keep walking, please. Dream egg. There's a giant bat in this room. But it stays asleep unless you wake it up with a candle, so. We don't have to worry about it. This room is where you use the K shards. When you get 3 of them, it opens up this door. We only had 1, though, so. We can come back and put the other 2 in later if we have to. Ow. Right. The top actually also distracts the dogs, which is kind of funny. So we could get past that dog that we just got past very easily if we didn't have the frisbee. However, we wouldn't be able to do this, which you don't need to do to get past that room, but if you take the bubble... Oh, matchbox, nice. If you choose to fly across these rooms using the bubble, then a giant swordfish pops out of the ground to pop your bubble. You can still get past it. I've done it before. Actually, the last time I played this randomizer in my free time, you can just, like, place bubbles at, like, right after the swordfish pops it. Or right before, because the swordfish is in the air, so it's not going to be able to, like, pop your next bubble yet. And if you do that, you can get past it, but you have to do it over and over, and it's challenging, so. This is the place where we'd be able to use the wheel to skip to put the mock disc, because you can't pop bubbles, you can't use bubbles when there's vines in the way. However, you can use the wheel and, like, double jump and, like, off that wall and stuff and, like, jump into the transition in the top left. But it's not the easiest thing in the world, and I didn't need to open that map. That was an accident. I don't think there's anything else to do up here at the moment, though, so we can head back. We're just going to warp to the hub. Normally you can't warp to the hub. That's a randomizer option, so... in case you were wondering. Let's see, where do I want to go? We can go back to the bottom left. We haven't been to the bottom right yet, but we will later. I don't know. I just didn't want to go there yet, I guess. I kind of always forget that area exists. But I kind of forget the entire right half of the map exists sometimes, because when I first played this game, I feel like I spent the vast majority of my time on the left half of the map. Which the map actually wraps around. So if you're on the left half, you can wrap around back to the right half, but so I guess technically the left half is the right half, but it's also kind of not how it works when you're looking at the map. So, yeah. Anyway, we got this item that is over here. Oh, oops. Oh, Slink, nice. We can actually go do the mock disc stuff now instead of doing a skip. This little area, you're meant to do it the way that I just did, which is like jumping up the, like from this thing and then falling down, and going to the right. When I first did this though, I placed a bubble here and then jumped up here, which I don't know how I did that just now, because I've tried to do that randomly, like just for fun. When I've been playing every once in a while, and it doesn't work. It's actually pretty hard, so I don't know how I did that. Anyway, you can put bubbles in these fishes' mouths and then go in them and ride through the tubes. I have nothing else to say about that. That's just how that works. It kind of just is a fast travel system. And there's also stuff hidden behind them sometimes. Like that magic egg. And then that one spits you back out, which can be a little bit annoying, because you still have another item, and I forget about it, and then back to it after forgetting about it, like 3 hours later. And then it was like a necessary item. So, yeah. I might have mixed up stalagmites and stalactites, by the way, earlier, but you can break both of them with certain items, so that's what I was just doing. I don't think there's an item in the room to the right or the one below it, so we can just not bother going to those two, because they just both loop back around to this item right here, which is normally where you get this bubble wand. And it's also the room directly to the right of this one is kind of where you learn what bubbles are a little bit. You kind of learned them earlier while walking in this area, because you like bounce off them when the fish are spitting them out. But there's like a seahorse that you don't really fight the seahorse, but it spits out bubbles, and then you learn that you can go upward with it, so it's just like a bubble tutorial thing. We could go down here, because there is stuff. but I don't want to, so... So we're not gonna... Oh, okay. Never mind, I guess we are. These are all platforms that switch when you, like, yeah, like this. They turn on and off when you hit a switch. Which means that if you're standing on one and then fall off, you don't respawn on it, because the platform could just disappear. Like, it could be in a different state. Like, it could be off when you're meant to respawn. So, you just have to do this entire section in one. It's not too bad, though, so... These stalactites can also hurt you, by the way, or stalagmites, whatever. Can hurt you if you land on them. The tiny ones. I guess the big ones do too, but... that's why I'm breaking them. There is going to be some fireworks stuff in a moment, just so you know. What? It's not like flashing like crazy, but I just want to make sure that... I don't know how careful you have to be if you are prone to seizures, so I just want to make sure. Do that, and then that, and then... Oh, we don't have the matchbox. Oh, no, we do have the matchbox. Okay, I forgot we got that. We are going to light this match real quick, since that will end up opening up a door. If we light all the matches, that could have a thing behind it. That one's actually fine. We need to orient this left one so the water bounces into this bucket right here. In theory, I think you can also make the water, like, bounce off of the character. And bounce into the bucket, but I don't know how likely that is to happen. Because you'd have to, like, be standing in the perfect place, I think. And also the water pushes you back, so... So instead, we're not going to do that, because I've tried that before, and it didn't work. So I think I got, like, some water in it, but really you're just meant to do this. When I tried it the other times, it was because I didn't have the frisbee yet. So I couldn't do that section to unlock where this button is, but we got it this time pretty easily. Also, there is some ground here that we can destroy. Which lets us come over here. There is a chest right here. Most likely, I don't think there's anything in there because I don't think my settings allow for it. That's typically where you get the wheel, though. And then you can use it immediately right here to get this, which is an upside down egg. Normally it's the scarlet egg. Ow. And then now we have a seahorse to fight. And by fight, I mean it sprays water at me and we try to fill the buckets. Which, the fact that they're bouncing off, the water is bouncing off me is working surprisingly well. I didn't expect it to work like that. Normally it doesn't. But it worked perfectly fine. Right there. And we're done. Runs pretty easy. Oh. And that's one of the 4 flames we need to finish. And then there is also a secret right here, but we need a thing called the S metal for it, which is like the K metal, which you get for getting the 3 K shards. But since we need that, I'm not going to be able to open this, but we'll open this path for later, just in case we do end up coming back here. That's not super useful, though, because, you only get 1 item from it, so it's a lot for 1 item. In the main game, it's a thing called the UV lantern, which is like the regular lantern, obviously. It lights stuff up, but it's ultraviolet, so it shows hidden stuff in the background. So it's basically a pretty huge item in the base game, but it literally does not matter in the slightest in a randomizer. So, real quick though, just because we can go do the mock disc thing, we're gonna grab this right now and go do that. This dog will be chasing us for a while though. And it does that too, I've heard about that. Oh. It spawns dog ghosts from the dog statues, which can damage you, so it can be a little bit annoying. But I'm sure we'll be fine. Ow. Oh, oops. I'm gonna come back over here real quick and eat this fruit, so I get 1 health back. Ah, okay. Well, that was amazing. We're gonna come back down here just to like bait the dog a little bit. Ooh, dang. Sometimes it like speeds up like crazy like that, which can be a bit annoying. Because it means you kind of have to go backwards to dodge it, which is not what you normally do. Why am I missing this jump? Hello? Which, since you don't normally go backwards, can make dodging a little weird. There we go, finally. Please. And because I have a key ring, we can actually come this way. Again, the key ring coming in super early is not something that normally happens. So it's changing the way I'm playing this. Ah, that's not where that is. We need to flick that so that we can open a door that is blocked by the on-off blocks. Ow. Dog. Jeez. We are at 1 health, but this is where you put the mock disc, so it doesn't matter. There we go. We also missed some items while we were doing that, so we'll head back for those, but at the moment, they don't matter too much. So. We can come back later. It's fine. We're gonna open that. Also for later. And let's see. We can do this stuff on the right half now, I suppose. I think we have everything we need for the gecko. Boss, but I could be wrong. And then actually real quick. Wrong one. We are going to... Oh. Get another item while we're on our way. We need to do that frisbee thing because there's a hummingbird in both of the rooms that we'd be trying to go through. So we can't use the bubble wand. There is a bubble wand upgrade that we can get, which lets you spam as many bubbles as you want instead of just having one, which does tire out the hummingbirds so they can't pop all the bubbles in time. Which means that you have plenty of time to hop on the bubbles that they didn't pop and continue forward, but I don't have that at the moment, so. And really, there's nothing you need that for. It just makes exploration a little bit nicer, is all. By the way, the lantern, if you touch these, like, sprites, you take damage. The lantern pushes them away, though. So, you won't take any if you do it. I'm pretty sure this transition is useless. No, actually, we didn't come this way before. So it isn't. UV lantern? Okay, I guess I can show you guys what that does now. It just makes everything kind of purple. And then if we find any items, I will, or anything in the back that would light up, I can show it to you. Remote is excellent, actually. I could have got this so much earlier. Remote does... it does some stuff. I don't know. You'll see. I think if I do this right, I should be able to just skip this. Instead of like doing what I meant to do. Yeah. Sick. We might need eggs later, but, or might need those checks that we just skipped later, but for now they don't matter too much. I forgot that we need a thing, we need another item for this, either a yo-yo or a bouncy ball. And because I don't have either, we can't, get the gecko yet. the lizard, the iguana, the orango. Ah. Alright, we'll take that. Ruby egg at pickled egg chest. That's just a random hidden egg that you can't see. Actually, this is a good place to show you the UV lantern. It tells you where eggs are hidden sometimes. So. And it does a few other things, like shows you a few other lore kind of things sometimes, and sometimes it shows you where you can use a top. To dig, like, it might do that here? It does not. You can dig up here though, but there's nothing important down there, so we can skip it. These birds you typically can't get past, but if you use the lantern, they disappear, so you can walk past them. You're not supposed to get here until really, really late in the game. But we can right now. There's only one chest that we can check, though. It is a K shard, though, so we'll take it. And then back we can go. Another thing. The UV lantern lights that up, which there's an item you can get called the animal flute, which if you play, it's kind of like Ocarina of Time, I suppose. I've never played Ocarina of Time, I really should, but it's a little bit like that, where you can play like certain songs into it and it'll do special stuff. That one specifically that I just showed you, if you do it, it warps you to the top of the well, which is what we're in right now. It's the place we just were, it warps you to that place. Which it's just kind of like a shortcut. That's an example of what the remote does, by the way. Let's see. If you can kind of see it, it's kind of hard to see, but behind the chest on the left that we just opened, there's a stick thing with a ball on top. If there's one of those in the room and you use the remote, something will happen. In this case, it switches the blocks on and off. And then another thing is it makes chests like shine red, so it tells you where chests are, which most likely have eggs, but not always. There is a remote thing in that room that we just went through that exploded, that causes the wall to explode. That's why the wall exploded. Except normally when you do that, you'd be riding on the platforms that are going down. But since we got the remote, I decided to use it in the well instead. But we can go there real quick. That's all right. Open that, and that's just that. Okay. So it exploded the wall, which will show me a dog. Ta-da, it's running on a wheel. When we get a yo-yo, because I don't think there's another item that can do it, we can make it spin around, which will make these platforms start going up instead, which will lead to a new place. For now, though, they don't really do anything. For now, the dog just sits. Or walks on the hamster wheel, I guess. That's an example of the top working to distract the dogs, by the way. We are going to come over here because there is a candle. So 1 of 9. I think that was the second of 9, actually. 8? No, 9. There's 9. And there are 2 more, actually, right here. There's one in this room. That one. And there's one right here, which is about to wake up the bat, but it doesn't really matter too much. Because it's not like it follows us around anywhere. It kind of just lives there. We have 1 K shard. Okay. I'm not going to bother dropping the K shard off at the room that is to the right of the bat, because we only have 1. We'll wait until we get the last one as well before doing that. There is actually also a candle right here. I forget how many candles are in this small section of the map. Actually, since we're over here, before heading back, we might as well get those last few items that I didn't get when we were here before. We'll start out by going up. This doesn't look like it does anything, but it does. Let me show you, actually. This is ground you can dig up. It doesn't look like ground you can dig up, but it is. Which, this link is in the way, but if you hold down this button, then this platform goes up. These blocks you can break with an item called the bouncy ball, which then turns into like one of those Atari breakout balls and bounces everywhere. Because these are Atari breakout blocks. If you break those, then this can go up even higher, which leads to another secret area with an item. Except I think the item is just an egg. I don't think it's actually like a special item or whatever. Also, the top of the map loops around with the bottom of the map. I mentioned that the left and right, like the east and west, loop around. North and south also loop around. So technically, we're at the highest point in the map right now because the next room up is actually at the very bottom. So, fun fact. We need to put that slink there and then raise that platform so it goes down and it raises that one. If we just set this right here, we wouldn't have time to run over it. Get in here for this chest, so. Neat little thing. And then there's another one. You can put this slink there. It walks down. And you can get to this before it goes up, which lets you get to this room over here. And then... the... Frisbee the disc very slowly goes up, which hits a button, which lets you get a reference egg normally. In this case, we got the B-ball, so I guess I can show you actually what that does, instead of just having explained it to you. So, boop, and then it bounces around. Normally, it just bounces around like a regular bouncy ball. If the ball goes off screen, though, then the blocks get reset, because that's how Atari Breakout works, I think. No, it doesn't, actually. I've played that game before. If it doesn't normally do that in Atari Breakout. Anyway, we will put this link there, and then this is actually what the remote does in this section with the light stick thing. It just flicks these platforms on and off. And then it kind of looks like you can't get out, but in reality, that's diggable wall, so you can. Anyway, there is stuff you can do in this section. I'm just going to skip it because I can't be bothered. You're supposed to hit 3 buttons, or maybe it's 4 buttons? No, it's 3, which opens a chest here. Normally you're supposed to walk into this next room, which lets you use the wheel, which lets you move this platform, and then you have to go like around just to hit this, this button right here. However, you can just skip it, because for some reason this tiny tunnel exists, which I found out on accident one time when I was playing the randomizer, so you can skip that entire half. You still need to move these platforms, though, for that button, and also to walk over here. Excuse me. Sorry, that sneeze came out of nowhere. Then you can dig right here. More secret stuff that it doesn't look like you can dig, which leads to the final button. And then you can get this, which is normally a crystal egg. This time it's a clover egg. We can actually check out this room just to show it to you. All it is you put the bouncy ball in here and then switch the platform, or switch the thing. So the bouncy ball bounces back and forth until it eventually hits this green button, which lowers this platform, so you fall down. There is also, fun fact, lore about a rabbit chasing a bunny, I think. I don't know what it means, because I don't know the lore in this game. I do know, for a fact, that your main character is a Mexican jumping bean, though. Fun fact. And now we're back here. There is a chest that we didn't get before. Over here. In case you're wondering, by the way, how somebody is meant to find all of these secrets, the map is actually extremely helpful. Because when it's not fully filled out like it is in this instance, you can see like paths that you haven't taken and stuff, and it like doesn't fill out every part of the map. So like the room that we were just in, which is, it was like right here. This is the room we were just in. This spot would be blank. It wouldn't have one of these walls like written down. So you'd know there could be like a path here. So you can go and check it out. It's like you kind of have to really focus on the details though if you want to do that. Like right over here, this section has, you can see that there's like no wall right here. That's because you can go over there and then it's up and to the right, I believe. And then there's a thing over here, which is a thing you can pick up. However, it doesn't matter for the randomizer because it is an extra collectible that is like I think the 3rd layer of this game, because this game was made with like multiple layers of puzzles to solve, which was actually a lot of fun to go through when the game first came out, because nobody knew anything. So I kind of was able to figure a bunch of stuff out on my own. But I still got help from, like, the Discord when I was still missing stuff. But, I don't know. It was a lot of fun. However, for the randomizer, those things don't matter. I do highly recommend this game, though, if you're ever looking for a thing. It's very fun. Though, maybe if you're watching this, wait until you forget all of the little, like, secrets and stuff, so that you can basically figure them out for yourself instead. Obviously, I'm not showing you all of the secrets, but there's plenty that I am showing you, so keep that in mind. Forget the game and then go play it. We're gonna warp back to the hub because I don't think there was anything else there that I could get yet. Let's see, what do I want to do? Actually, we'll go back this way because there's another item that I can get that I just remembered. I don't know why. I think like I said before, that most of my time when I was originally playing this game was spent on the left side of the map. But like, it doesn't really matter which side you pay most attention to. I just kind of happened to spend more time on this side of the map. And I think it's because stuff is, to me at least, it seems like hidden better on this side. Because I would like always leave this place and then end up coming back and like finding more stuff. Whereas with the other side of the map, I kind of remember, I wouldn't say I found everything the first time through, like definitely not, but I feel like I found like much more. But it could also be because I explored the west side first, which meant I had less stuff to explore with. So when I went to the right, I had more stuff, so I could explore more. Maybe. Could be what happened. But I don't know, even in randomizers, I feel like I do the exact same, play it the exact same way I did my original playthrough. At least when it comes to, like, which side I focus on more. That was just a secret room. Nothing really crazy, so. You need the remote to access it, and then you need, the frisbee, and the knowledge that you can ride on the frisbee. Which, I don't think the game actually tells you anywhere that you can ride on the frisbee. It's kind of something you either do on accident once, or it's like bouncing back and forth and you're like, But like, if it's like an item that you might just like throw out randomly in a room, there's, at some point you're probably gonna accidentally hop on it and then realize. I think for me though, I like was there's like a section like this little area, which we haven't been to this area yet, but it was like something like this, and then I tried falling through, and then I landed on the frisbee and realized I could ride it. So, I don't know, fun stuff. We'll go up right before we go down right. Just because there was stuff that I skipped that we could have gotten earlier. So, we might as well get it now. And then we can go explore down right and get the last few things that we actually end up needing. That we haven't gotten yet. Okay, we did get that. Gotcha. I also just remembered a thing on the left side that we can get, but we will get that later if we have to. Otherwise, it doesn't really matter. Big blue fruit. Sick. More health. is nice, though I don't know if I'll use it. I guess we will. Just right here, even though I could just turn on the lamp and not take damage. That's ground we can dig up, but we need to be above, so don't know why I bothered pointing it up. Alright, there's that. And then we unlock a shortcut, which is pretty nice. If you actually end up needing it. In the randomizer we probably won't, but in the main game it's pretty nice to have. And then we can actually come over here, which we can't do yet, but we did go through there, and I'm pretty sure we got all the items, so we don't need to go back. If we even collected any items, actually, I can't remember, but it kind of... No, we got one, but it was a big blue fruit, so it didn't matter. Oh, yeah. Okay. We will... Actually, wait. There is going to be a small amount of flashing for a moment. But actually, no, there won't. I lied. I take that back. Sorry. I don't need to use a firework here, because I just have a lantern that I can turn on. Okay. That is a... candle done. Hello? Okay, real quick, before we go bottom right, we're gonna go back to that one area that I mentioned I remembered that we didn't get. We might as well also get this since we're here. It's just another egg though, so we literally do not need any more eggs since we've checked every egg location that matters. Like, we don't need to collect 64 eggs, so eggs are useless now. Okay. Firecracker refill is useless. I don't believe there's anything else over here that I didn't get, so we can head out. Okay, we did get that. Cool. Out we head then. Out to the bottom right, finally. Which is going to be extremely easy to go through since we have basically everything. Oh. I threw a firecracker, but it didn't do anything, so it's fine. Normally these damage you, but because I have a lantern, they won't, so... we don't have to worry about it. Ah! Ow. Okay, thank you for that. And that. Ow. 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 We can go directly down. I guess I might as well actually open that up real quick, but we're gonna head back before we go any further because there's some items I want to get. If we can go back, it might be a little bit of a tight squeeze with the bubble because it will pop if it hits the wall. So. I didn't think you could gain height with the bubble by doing this, I'm gonna be honest, but I found out that you actually can. Previous time that I was doing a randomizer, it's possible that it was patched in for the randomizer, but I'm not sure. I don't actually know how you're meant to get into this section, but what I always do is exactly what I just did. Get the disc in between both of the walls and then just like bounce on it. Because I don't know any other way to do that. I guess you could maybe just bounce off the bubble, have it go directly below you. But again, I thought you couldn't gain height directly with the bubble in the base game, so I don't know. Maybe you can. You know, it's just always too bad. Anyway, there's that. There is no item below, so we can ignore it. But there is an item over here. So... there we go. Makes that easier. Egg. Oh, there's no thing to flick there. Okay. That is that section. And then there's an item right up here. So grab that. And there we go. Okay. Now we can continue forward. Just kidding. I'm gonna go back first because there's another item to get. Another 2, actually, I think. Oh, oops. We're gonna open this up. And then there is no remote thing in this section, so we need to click the lever and then get the floating rabbit head ghost thing over here so it can flick that lever. Animal flute, okay. Sick, I'm not going to utilize that at all. But you can do some cool stuff with it if you do. It just doesn't really matter much to me. I'm pretty sure it's like a very important item in this speed run, but I don't really plan on speedrunning this game, so it doesn't really matter too much to me and a randomizer. That's not what I wanted. It is also extremely useful in the base game, obviously. Actually, what am I doing? I don't need to press these buttons. There we go. I'm surprised that worked. I thought it was going to take me a few more tries to there we go. To get on the bird after, but I got it immediately. Ooh, actually, wait, no, we can just get this with the bouncy ball too. There we go. I've never done it this way before, but I think we'll be fine. Yeah, I guess we don't need to press that button. Normally you have the yo-yo, but we haven't found that yet, so we'll break that for fun. I guess we can talk to the frog. Hello. The toad, I mean. That is the only thing in the game that talks, to my knowledge. Fun fact. There we go. E-metal, okay, that gives me more items. That's one that I haven't mentioned. There's a K metal, which is what you get for the K shards, a kangaroo metal. There's an S one, which is a snake metal, and then the E metal is an eel metal. And when I was talking about the S metal, I meant the E metal. I got them mixed up. That's my bad. The S metal is used in a different class. And we don't have that one, so. We might be able to actually open that, but it doesn't really matter, so whatever. Real quick, we might as well open these. Did that not go down all the way? Oh, no, it did. Okay. That just opens a path, so. Oh, that didn't work. Oh, that worked? Oh, okay. Move. Ow. There we go. I don't know how I got you angry. Ow, didn't realize that I could get you angry with the b-ball. I was just kind of trying stuff. But it worked, so. Take that. The fact that I haven't found the yo-yo yet is a little bit scary, because I will need that, I think. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I will end up needing it. So. Oh, that's... Oh, nope. Let's see. Before we go back down to where we just were, I'm going to get the very last few things that are up in this area. Just because I just realized that we can actually finish this off, so. Because I was kind of waiting for the yo-yo in this section, but we can just use the bouncy ball right there. So, however, we do need to time it right. Which can be a challenge. How did it, what? How are you hopping out? I've never seen that happen before. Nope. Oh, okay, there we go. How do I do this without the yo-yo, actually? I can put the slink on this one. These two I can just hit on my own. So I guess... There we go. The animal flute, I guess we'll use it here. It can wake up the chinchillas. So I won't need to scare them with a firework. Which always feels bad. Okay, there we go. Value egg, and then there's this, which I believe we can probably get with the bouncy ball. Yeah. Honestly, we might be able to get this one with the bouncy ball too, but this one will be much harder, I think. So. Ah! Never mind. That was easy. I've never done that before. I full-heartedly did not expect that to be possible. And then for this fight, we just get the gecko to eat to eat a bunch of the hedgehogs. They might be porcupines, actually, considering how much they hurt it when it eats one. But I don't know. I guess they also hurt me when I step on them, so. Ow. Okay. That was easy. You can also use the animal flute to break open the glass that the flames are stored in. Which I'm pretty sure they do during, like, in the speedrun. We're actually, despite the fact that we skipped a bunch... Never mind, no we're not. I was going to say, despite the fact that we skipped a bunch, we're going to head back for some items, but I think we need the yo-yo to progress if we do that. So we're going to head back down to the bottom right. Which, because we opened up shortcuts, is pretty quick. Oh, we need... Dang. I'm gonna just... we're gonna leave this link here, and then I'm gonna... Oh, never mind. Okay. Is this a thing I can do? I'm like so used to having the yo-yo here. Like you can, the thing about the yo-yo is you can easily make it go down and around and hit that button. Because, you know, that's what you're meant to do with it. I imagine you can use the bouncy ball here, but I've never actually done this before. So it might be better to go off and look for the yo-yo, because I don't think the randomizer would make me do this. Especially considering that one was extremely close and didn't work, it's possible that if you can do this, it's a very precise trick. Ooh, that one was close though. Oh, oh, dang. Oh, what? This would be crazy. Yeah, I think the randomizer is coded well enough where this wouldn't be necessary, but I don't know, we're getting close, so I kind of want to give it a few more tries. Oh. Ah, dang. We'll give it like 2 more goes, I think. 2 more good goes, because that was a terrible one. Dang it. Hey, it worked. Okay, we're fine. That is one thing I love about doing this randomizer, is like getting skips like that. They're completely unnecessary, but they work. Good afternoon, Oranishi. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. I don't need to break that. This is dirt that you can dig up, but it does not matter because we've already been to the other side of it. So let me go. Ah, I missed it. If you jump up early enough, you can get that. You can get that chest. But I jumped up a bit too late, so it's fine. We'll come back around. Oh. Sick, thank you. Oh wait, that actually doesn't matter. I always go into that, like this section, and then remember it's just like a hint for another puzzle and not actually an item. We actually just straight up do need the yo-yo though. Like I forgot that this section requires it. Because I need to spin this mouse around, the one that's on the hamster wheel. I guess that might actually be a hamster. But I do need to spin it around. So it... makes these platforms go down instead of up. Sorry, I was trying to... My brain kind of froze there. I forgot what I was trying to say. So we can make the platforms go down instead of up, which lets us continue. Which means we do need to go look for the... yo-yo a little bit more anyway, unfortunately, even though we did some skips. I guess we'll start by breaking this floor and heading over here. It's not gonna be this. I can guarantee you that it won't be in this chest, but we might as well open it. It's gonna take a while though. So it's a very long song that I would have to type out. Type? That's not right. Let me see. Where on the map is it? Because it would... Wheel, chest, song, animal well. Loot songs. Okay. Okay, I give up. You know what? We're not doing it. I lied. I would, but I can't find where the song is, so we're not gonna bother. But there's like a specific order that you can do it in, and it will open up the chest for you. Ow. Was there anything else over here? There was. I never came down this way. I guess we can get this. Oh. That, what? There we go. Wrong way. Okay. Oh. Ah. We're just gonna move the platforms a little bit more so I can jump up without needing to like use the bubble. There we go. Oh. Okay. There we go. Okay, that's the second one. And then the third one, I believe we need the platforms placed this way for me to get to it. Oh, ow. Just healing items. Okay. Whatever. Not very useful, but I suppose I'll take them anyway. I don't think there's anything else down here. I guess we can put the E-metal away. Since we have it, and it will lead to one item, which could end up being useful. Possibly. Probably won't be, but you never know. Oh, right. I have to redo this puzzle every time. Oh, oops. Okay. That's the one puzzle door that doesn't stay open, and I don't know why. Every other door stays open after you use it, but that one's the exception. It could be because it's a boss room, I suppose, but it is a little weird. Okay, this area is where you got the UV lantern, so I guess I can show it off. There's a lot of UV lantern stuff here. That looks pretty neat. I think this is just a... yeah, it's just a save. So that doesn't matter. There's actually some... like, Easter eggs, I think. If you, like, hold up and down and stuff. There used to be one where your character would turn into, like... I can't remember his name, but the character from Fez, which is another puzzle game that inspired this one a little bit. And then there's also one that turns your character into Tunic. The character from the game Tunic. However, I can't remember how to do those. So... we ended up using the loot more than I expected to. But, ooh, bee wand. Okay, that's an upgrade. Which is pretty nice. It means I can send out as many bubbles as I want. Where's the... what is it? Wait. Is it... there we go. Found it. This is a warp room. So every time you've seen one of these, like, organ-looking things, there is one of these next to it. And if you play the flute there, it opens its mouth. So you can come into here and then warp everywhere. And then when you have the animal flute, you can warp in here whenever you want. It's right, right, left, out, left, left, down, down, up, up. That's what it is. Okay, cool. And then there's also this one, which is another secret one, just like the fish is. It's over here that I can't get into right now because you need to go in backwards. But that last one we can't get yet. We need to wait. Where is another item that I haven't gotten yet? We have 2 more matches. I guess I could go put those away. Where do those go? There's one over by the dog. And then, oh, they're both in the starting area. Or, not both of them, but they're close to the starting area. This one is in the starting area. Oh, 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 there we go. Then the other one is up by the dog, so we will go grab that. Normally, when you do all the matches and stuff, it gives you the S medal, which leads to where we just were. With the eel. And it gives you the UV lantern, but, who knows, maybe it'll give me the wheel this time instead. Or not the wheel, sorry, the yo-yo. The kind of wheel, so. Oh. I think it's over here. Yeah, it is. Also, thing. That's called a manticore. And it's going to be the final boss. Spoilers. Okay. And then there is this, which is just a firecracker. I always forget about that. Okay. Like I always think it's more than just a firework, but it never is. Which makes sense, because they're not updating the game anymore, so why would it ever be more than a firework? I would love it if this game's randomizer updates. So, like, maybe you could randomize fireworks and stuff, but... I don't think there's been an update to this randomizer since the one that I'm playing on came out. I went the wrong way. We're going the long way around, I suppose. Where's my animal flute? That was the wrong way. Ow. Ow? What did I say? Ow. It fell in water. You don't get hurt for falling in water in this game. Which is very nice, otherwise I would die so much. Okay. Over here. Back to the start. And we have a door open. It's just an egg. Oh well. There's also this, which tells you where to use the metal that you would normally get from that chest. Oh, we're back. Nope, is that not it? I could have sworn that was the order you're supposed to get. Oh well. I said I wasn't going to use these. use the map. I accidentally opened it, but it did remind me of a place that we have yet to go. So. When you beat the iguana, it disappears from the places that it previously was. One of those previous places is right here, so you can get a chest. And the other previous place is this room. Which means you get another item. Which is an egg. Yay. Let's see. Yeah, no, I think we have to go to the southeast portion of the map now. The bottom right. And get those last few items that I wasn't able to. Since I died there. Then didn't go back. Oh no, I did go back. Wait. I know what I'm talking about. There is an item over here, though. How did I make this guy angry? I just did it with my, bouncy ball somehow. There we go. I don't know how that works, but it did. I don't think I'm going to be able to do the same thing to this guy, which means... Or I might be able to. I might be able to just, bouncy ball hit the button, though. Never mind, my bouncy ball is gone. Yeah. What do I do? If I did that right, I would have been fine, but, since I didn't, when I leave, this guy's not going to be angry anymore. I am back to full health, though. So... Oh, okay. I don't know how that worked. Ah. I hit the button. Also, I accidentally killed that guy. My bad. Sorry, I didn't know I could do that. Friendship egg? That's not even a yo-yo. This is so sad. What other items do I have? Oh, actually, I know. I just thought of one. It is over here. You can get into the Kangaroo K-Shard area backwards. Which I forgot about. But that actually gives me a few items, so we can do that. Also, there's this, which might be a little bit annoying because it's hard to time it sometimes. Okay. Clearly I'm doing that wrong. Oh. Okay, that one would have worked, though. There we go. Gorgeous egg. That is not a yo-yo. Literally, the yo-yo is the last item I need. Golden. You can go finish. Oh, give me. Okay. I'm like, don't bounce out. There is actually an item in a chest up here in this corner, so we're gonna try to get that real quick. Oh, the blocks came back. It's okay. Oh. I'm just gonna, whatever. We'll let this bounce around for a moment. Instead of trying to control it. As everybody knows, you can't control the Atari breakout ball. It just does what it does. Okay. Sick. Yo-yo! Okay, we're good. We can go finish. Don't even have to check the other items. Now we just run to the end, really. Or run to this last, boss, and then we have the actual last boss after, which should be pretty easy. So, we are almost done. Though there is going to be some platforming stuff we have to do before that, so. It's going to be a moment still. Oh. All we have to do is get the one last flame, which is you get it from the ostrich. Except we are going to skip the ostrich stuff because I don't need to do it. Let's see, what's the... Can I... No? Okay. Is that bouncy ball gonna hit that one? Yes! Heck yeah. That's not right. Give me the yo-yo. That's not far enough. There we go. We will walk out of here and walk back in so I can get my bouncy ball back, and then get the... can you get the last two buttons for me, please? Thank you. Thank you. Okay. We got that, and then we also need to... Ow. We also need to switch this rat around. Mouse, whatever it is. And then... we go back, switch the other mouse around again. Because we need these platforms going up instead of down now. There we go. And then we're basically done, I think. Except we do need to switch this one around one more time. Oh. There we go. And then we're gonna skip the ostrich because I can't be bothered doing it. Is that good? No. Wait. Is that gonna... Nope, it doesn't pop. Okay, cool. Dang, that works sometimes. What? Don't pop? Ah. Oh. I meant to go to the, yo-yo. But I only button once. Cool. There we go. Just skip the end because it doesn't matter. Give me that. Thank you. And then we look to the hub. Oh, this has taken 2 hours. Whenever that owl sound goes off, it means that an hour has passed since you started playing the game. And that is the second time we're hearing it, so. Normally in that section you fight an ostrich, kind of. An ostrich is walking around on a wheel, and then you let it go, and it runs after you. And then it falls into the water and drowns, but presses all those buttons for you, and then you get a flame for it, which is the one we just got. But this way the ostrich gets to live, so... Fast metal, thanks. Don't really need it now, but... Thank you, regardless. Ow. I don't actually know what these guys are. They kind of, when I was playing through my first time, I thought they were monkeys, but they don't really look that much like monkeys, so they probably aren't actually. But they're a little bit scared of the light, so. They kind of avoid you when you have the lantern. Which normally you get the lantern in that chest that we got the S medal from. But we got it way earlier instead, which is very nice. Where's my thing? There. Alright. Final boss section time. It's not really a boss. It kind of... I guess it kind of is, but... It's not like you're directly fighting it like you would most other bosses in video games. You're more just running from it. There will be a bunch of explosions and the screen is gonna flash like crazy when I finish this, so just a fair warning. Because there's gonna be a bunch of fireworks going on. Ow. That. Oh, I missed. Ah! Here, 1 second. We're gonna set that down, and then it's gonna run away. We can check the crank. Every single time I finish this game in like randomizers and stuff, I always try to jump over that last section and like jump on the frisbee, but I'm never able to. Anyway, flashing lights. Sorry. We can leave. I think the flashing lights are gonna stop. That's that though. That's the randomizer. Oh, maybe the flashing lights won't stop. This guy's following me. Okay. Okay, we're fine. That's that though. Took me just above 2 hours, which, you know, I think that's the fastest I've ever done this, to be fair. Speedrunning the randomizer. That's gonna be it for a stream though, I think. So, you know. We got the golden cherry in Celeste, and then speedran a randomizer. I had a fun time. I don't know. Next stream will probably be near Replicant, since it's been too long, and I still want to take a slight break from Blueprints before going back to it after completing the one-day trophy. That will most likely be tomorrow, unless something crazy happens, like my sleep schedule flipping around again. Yeah. I don't know. Near Replicant tomorrow at the regular time, I suppose. Regular in quotes, because I don't really have a regular time, but we'll see. For now, thank you for watching. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the raids and follows. Raid, not plural. There was only one. Not that I'm disappointed by that, but... thank you very much. Yeah. No, that's it for me. Have a good time zone. Thank you for watching me beat Celeste Golden Strawberry number 7, I think. And doing a randomizer.